Right. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Nasty Nasdaq. What the heck? This is the weekly chart. Look at this week's candle. Does it show any weakness? It doesn't. This is crazy. This is crazy. My trade yesterday is when I see this, I was lucky because I did not expect us to break this channel that I have here. And we're not far from all-time highs. And today we have PPI, very important economic data. Tomorrow we have CPI, another important data. PPI, producers production index, and CPI is consumer production index. Key data, of course. So based on what I see, it looks like they are expecting a good reading, a good data, or is this just pure manipulations for storm coming? I have no idea. So we have to see what's in front of us. And right now, my view is a bit skewed, I will admit. Let's check the daily. I have a lot of things on my drawings. It's not making it easy. What the heck is... Oh, it's the... PC. What is that? What's the PC? Price high, low price, center price. It's something with price estimates. So based on this, we could go here around at this level. I don't know. It's just I don't follow that so much. All right. So I draw some new lines. I adjusted some lines. What did I do? Oh, we need to go in a little bit narrower here. So yesterday I had this magnificent trade. We came up here during the morning session. I took the short up here at this line here. We peaked it here, we touched it here, and yesterday we came up here, and I took the trade because I didn't see us come above this high at least. So beginning, my stop loss was here. Then I saw the immediate reaction on this hourly candle. Left a lot of excess here. I could trim down my stop loss to only, I would say, 10 points. Okay? So my goal was that we're going to hit why is this skewed now again? This is not right. This trend line, why is it showing like this? I did adjust it, didn't I? Need to go into the 15-minute and see. Because I just adjusted it. Here it looks good. What the heck? Okay. Hourly showing a total different Oh, that's crappy. Okay, we go into to the 50-minute just to have that brief. So yeah, I had this line, but it was like a little thinner, and it was like this. So we had this touch, touch, touch. So I was expecting when we dropped this, I was seeing this as wave one. We came up, we didn't break this high, but almost. And then we had this nice correction like an ABC curling up. It's hard to see, maybe I should zoom in. Ah, come on. Oh, here is the trade entry, by the way, and the stop loss. This one. We had this kind of ABC forming, and we had this firm up. I did give out a very good trade idea here when we had this orange. I think I adjusted that as well, so it's not really skewed. But I had this perfect, really trade idea. I didn't want to see price move above this. We could peak it, yes, for stop loss, cheap stop loss, but then flush it. So I had a 10-point stop loss, and then I had 40 points down. But I had my trade. My trade idea was we're gonna go into this, and I was gonna hold it no matter what, except the loss. So I was in very good profit for the whole day. It was just a matter of patience, waiting, waiting, waiting. But this trade idea worked flawlessly. Within just 2 hours, you were banking 40 pips. Now I'm pips again. What the heck? Points. So we had the US Open. We had this initial balance high, low, blah, blah, blah. And we broke it to the downside. I really thought we were going to come into this. We came down. My trade ended in max profit of the combine. So I was out, but I still was expecting price at some time this day to touch this green one. We came up. I saw this and this. I thought we're going to come down. We did not. I did not trade anymore, by the way. So we just continued to go up and up. And then we got past this high at the close. And during Asia, we just had a smear move down, and it's been kept on slow paced up. So I woke up this morning and saw that, and I was like, we broke this high now. My view is a little bit skewed, so I had to check the longer term, like the 4 hour, look at the weekly and the daily candle. Yesterday's daily candle, that's not weakness, that's strong. We had this huge push down yesterday, but we bought it all the way back up. It's crazy. So we still not have not break the all-time highs. That would really skew my view that this is a continuation wave of the current trend, bullish, that we are not seeing any bearish settlement and in the price action. We haven't yet, so we are still open for possibilities that we might flush down. Not flush, but go in lower. So that's still in my view until we break the all-time highs. But I don't have where do we take the trade now when this channel has been broken? Well, I have to think about this daily candle yesterday. We had this flush down. We came down to the I will actually adjust my daily EMA. Thank you. I remember that. How about that? It's not. Where's the daily EMA 25, please? Okay, gone. Why is that gone? Do I have any EMAs at 25? I do not. What the heck? Hmm. Let's reload this. Huh. Is it gone? Well, okay. Then I have to do this. I will have to do this. And daily EMA 25. We will go down 78-ish. Around there. Okay, fine. So, yeah. We have no fair value gaps. That's been taken out. This is the high. We came down lower. No fair value gaps here. We came down during Asia. We have been covering that. Now we're going up. Or not. We're seeing some weakness right now, but still. Okay, so we go into the 4 hours. This candle will close in 26 minutes. 26 minutes. This candle is crazy. I could see this as a trap for shorters. So going this, but then I would like to see a candle like this with a I mean a body strong to the downside. Instead, we've just kept going up. The 4 hour, we almost came down and touched the EMA 25 here. So we're still in bullish mode for sure. Okay, so the 4 hours. Now it looks skewed again here with these lines I draw on the 15 minutes. Yikes. Why? Look at this. If we go to 50 minutes, tops, 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 tops. Go back to the 4 hour. Now it looks better. Jesus. Okay. So I draw tops, tops, and this top, top. I need lines. I need price action tends to move in channels or in conjunction with some historical reference. So that's what I have to do. We have this push, continuation. This is a strong push. Then a big drop, exhaustion. I mean, this channel I draw, this longer term here, tops, tops, tops yesterday. And the bottom was this top. That's why I draw this fat line at this channel. Because I want, how do I measure the thickness? It's based on pivots. So pivot top, pivot top, pivot top. So draw the thickness between this top and this top. And yesterday, look where price reversed. At the very bottom of this, boom, up. So I guess that has some strength still. So what we can do is patiently wait here. This wave down here, we are now at the price here, right here. We have retraced all this move, and we're now at the very top of this big retracement down. So here is an area where price should have hard time passing. If not, we're gonna most likely continue and break into new all-time highs, or at least making a double top or something. So right now, I can't really take a trade here. There is no really area for me to take a trade of as of now. I need to wait to see this trend. I can adjust it a little bit like this. Tops. If we can come up here and we see this 4-hour candle make an exhaustion here. I mean, take a trade here. Yes, you can short for a scalp. You have no conviction, or you can take the trade, and if we break this, you're out. Or you just hold it and hope this is the top, right? Not risking too much. If we break it, definitely with a body above it. The next one is either the double top, or we're gonna go peak, and peak this, whenever that is, up here. And this line. So that's a very bullish sign. You can wait for a pullback to, if we break this line to the upside here with the body on the candle, and then we see a retrace. That could be a potential longing area to continue up this all-time highs or this trend here. It's very hard right now because my view was to the downside going lower here. And it's still possible, yes. Looking at the 4-hour here, you have a nice W formed here. And a W formed at the top, for me, that's a bearish sign. At the bottom, you want to see a M shape. An M shape. And at the bottom of the M, you're going to go up. But the W at the top of a big trend is, for me, a bearish sign. But when does it end? You don't know. There is no way to really know. Fibonacci might be a tool. This is top. All-time highs, again, around 24,600s. Oh my god. Crazy markets. I have such a hard time to believe equities are this strong at the moment. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just want to pull back so I can buy in longs again. Okay. Yeah, so let's go in narrower. 30 minutes. RSI actually curling. We made this top here. This top is higher high on the RSI. It looks like it's a slightly lower high, so it's a divergence. We have a nice excess here. this 30-minute candle looks pretty good for the bearish side. I have hard time trusting in this though. I need more conviction before anything else than buying this. I want to buy into this. And we also have this top step level, weekly kickoff high. That's a really good. Scroll out and you see, yeah, it could be. They have a lot of volume in this area, a lot of liquidity here. It's in the top range of that. If you measure this move, we're gonna come down to a possible nice trace area here, where we come up here again. Very nice into, if we come down to this Fibonacci level here at 0.382, it's the 9 EMA on the 30-minute. Very good chance we have a bounce up into the weekly kickoff high here. And we come up in this channel. That's not a bad long, actually. It's not a bad long, actually. So we have to expect we can come down to 30 minutes. Maybe we have a 12-point stop loss and we go up to the kickoff high. 2.54 ratio of return is good. Oh shit, look at that. We're bouncing. We haven't touched it. I think we should break this pivot though. They want to take out the weak stop losses here, right? Everyone who bought into this, they want to be taken out. They want to be taken out for sure. That's what I think. So we have some stop losses here. So between the waves, we have only one red candle. And then we have a long push. Now we have only one red candle here and a push up. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if I do this, oh, this could have been the fourth actually. Within the wave, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think, yeah. No, this should be a complete third wave. In my opinion, could be. So we're now looking at wave 4. Within 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4 shouldn't, yeah, we could come down, I would say in this area here. I don't think we will come to 30, the 50% of the Fibonacci. We have a little fair value gap here actually. Look at this 30-minute here. That's a fair value gap here. This is a very good possible longing area here. It is. Nasdaq probably likes to take out the fair value gap. If we do a 10-point stop loss up to the EMA here, we have a really nice trade. I'm tempted, actually. Very tempted. I mean, I don't see any weakness right now in the market. It's wow, what a return, huh? I really thought we were gonna come back here down. Why is this skewed again? Oh my god, I don't like this. I hate when the chart is doing this. You draw one thing and then it's not there anymore. I don't think I missed this. We could have, but that's what it is, right? I still think we're gonna go lower than this candle. We need to take out stop losses here. And that means we have this fair value gap. So we're gonna search down here. We we might not fill this fair value gap, but Nasdaq is pretty wild, right? We could expect that maybe. It's not a bad long actually. And we would come up in this area here. I like that idea. Really. Oh, wait. I need to pause this. Analyze. I need to get my kid to school. Just get him out of the apartment. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, I like this idea. We'll see how this 30-minute candle will look. It's 9 minutes to top of the hour. If this candle has a very strong bearish, no wicks to the downside, it's a little bit scary to buy into such a 30-minute candle. But still, I think this trade is valid to take the risk. Let's roll back here. We have one. Maybe this is one. Then we have the in a wave 3 is always 3 waves. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I don't think this wave 5 is complete, really. Can be, though. It's very low zombie rally up into the right. But I really want tops, 3 tops. Yes, 3 tops, at least. 3 tops. We need 3 tops. I say that. What is this orange line? Why did we stop exactly? That's crazy. That is not anything that is intentional. I have drawn bottom, 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 and here is a topping area, and now we have been topping, topping, topping. And we came all the way up, and where this ends, this drops. Of course, it's all meant, right? Oh, okay. What size are we doing? Since my bigger picture bias is bearish, and looking at this zombie rally up, it's a risky trade. It's a risky trade if we get there. We could still drop and continue down lower here. So let's take this green. I had the red one. Why do lines disappear in this? I don't like that. That is quite annoying, actually. I don't think I will put it there. It's like here, I think. This should, of course, be red because it's a resistance area. Yeah, look at that. We hit the top of this channel. This green bottom, red top. We hit the channel here. But we have broken it once here. And yesterday we broke below. So I know I measured a move here just to see how much did we break this. And did we break it quite similar to the downside here? Break to the top, break to the bottom, and the channel is still intact, like tops, tops, bottoms, all the way. Tops. Now we have been topping this, so maybe we're going down to the channel bottom here, and then we will seek up to the top. Ooh, that's another juicy trade, actually. Seeing the RSI like this. So maybe we are, but wait, if we come up here, it's late this evening for me. So US, let's see, the news will come out. The PPI 1430. Let's delete that. Let's delete this. Let's draw this line here. Here we have news. We have news. Interesting. Actually, look at the trajectory of this. It's kind of this, right? The pace of the trajectory is this. Taking this here, the trajectory of a possible move down to this channel bottom is at the right time where news comes out. And if the news are good, we're gonna see a possible trajectory like this. And where do we come? Exactly to the top of this channel and this longer term channel. Interesting. Wow. Wow. That's actually really, really interesting. And the RSI will be down here at the bottom at this time. So we can have a good, nice rally up. So taking a short, huh? If I take a short here, I have 15 points, making almost 3-1 here. Okay, let's do it. Let's take 5. Should I take more than 5? I should not. 5. Let's see. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. We have a 15-point stop loss. I could do 8 at least. Let's do 8. 8 to safeguard 15. Okay? Let's try it. Let's freaking try it. And the target is... Ooh, what is this red line here? Oh, it's the top. Look at that. That's another interesting. This line, tops yesterday. And that become a support area down here. Look at that. This channel comes up here. We have a really nice this area here. Interesting. We have a lot of interest. The trajectory of a possible down move comes to the bottom of this channel. And we also have the bigger trend that we broke during US close yesterday. Asia already bounced there. And look at this, another interesting, very interesting. This is a pivot here. Where do people trail their stop loss? Below pivots. So we have a very interesting stop loss area, stop loss zone here, right where we want to take our profit here. I like this trade. I do. I was thinking we have one more wave up though. That's what scares me. The 15-minute is the RSI is almost down. The 5 minutes has been down for a while. Well, we have this trade. If I lose this, I risk $240. But I make 3 times that with this trade. And I think it's a valid trade based on what we have discovered. I might, if this comes down here, I'm happy. But if it comes back up, I'm inclined to say that we're going to test the highs one more time. So I might exit the trade earlier if I see price moves up here. If it goes up here, I'm inclined to say we might test the highs again and wick down. My original idea is if we're going to go strong to the upside, I would like the price to move down in this fair value gap and then move up. So if I see that behavior, if price comes down here, like my original trade plan, price comes down here, and then we see a retrace up here. That I'm inclined we're going to see a new top. So if it comes up here, I think it might just be the scare short, early shorts, and we'll come down again. I think if we break this pivot, I would not like the price to come up very much, but we have quite a day ahead before we get down in this area. It's a long trade. Long trade idea. Oh, back in the green. The trajectory of a down move could be pretty fast. Pretty fast and nasty. So we could come out and make another attempt for the highs before we see a down move. So I would rather be short here, of course, where my stop loss is. Stop loss is the better entry, right? Take out the weak stop losses above this pivot and then drop. I would like to take this trade instead. 15 points. It's where we have now, 15 points. So right now it looks good. But if we come down in this fair value gap, take out the stop losses below this pivot, and I see price return up, I shit, it's gonna be hard to leave the trade, but if we come up, I think we might go for the highs again. It might be better to exit the trade with a smaller loss than letting it ride for the full and letting it stop us out where we actually want to enter the trade. So if I take it out like here, it's only, yeah, it's based on that I don't see that we're gonna come down just yet. I would like to see this pivot be taken to the downside though. I really do. Unless we have a like a very like an ABC fifth wave like this. Two waves. Come exactly to my stop loss. Oh shit. This 50-minute candle has 6 more minutes in it. Oh shit, it's looking strong. 5 minutes. Wow, this is a wicky area. Jesus, look at this. Look at all these wicks. Are we gonna come up here? Maybe. Or sorry, we are curling up here. Hmm. That's a strong candle. Leaving a lot of wick to the downside and a body up here. This is a very good exhaustion candle though. So we kind of want to see a similar drop, like this price come up here, then we see a drop into this fair value gap. If we look like this, if we see this, I will trim this stop loss here for sure. I don't want the price to come above that again. I would like to see a flush here. Below this, and then have a stop loss here at 7-ish points, 8 maybe. 8 is good. I can live with that. If we come up again, then I take a new short up here. Maybe our original plan was very good though. Going long here to make a new high with a stop loss here. What's this red? Last week's high. That's a good pivot area to bounce along here. If you get nice ABC formation here down to this last week's high and bounce up here. Uh, 2 minutes left in the 50-minute candle. Yikes. Okay. That is not what I wanted to see. That is not what I wanted to see. 10 seconds. Yeah, this is a strong push. Surprisingly, very strong. Jesus. Yeah, we're probably gonna be robbed from this pretty bad. That 50-minute closed very strong. I'm gonna get a. Oh shit. Oh no 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 no. What the heck? I pressed the wrong hotkey button. I added to my short. I don't want. I did not like what I see there. Horrible, horrible. Why does it change? It's so weird. Where's my? Where's my red bar at? It's here. I see it. Shit. That's misplaced now. It's misplaced, isn't it? Maybe not. Not really. Okay, so we didn't get that long. We didn't get that short. So we have this short. We take out the highs. We do a reshort up here. Stop loss is the better entry. But this candle is weird. We didn't take out this low. We left the gap down here. Ugh. So maybe it is doing like this. The next 50-minute candle should be the end of a possible rally. Unless we see prices move crazy up here. Then I would say this shouldn't be higher than, look at this. It could be extended, of course. It can be, yes. This is the first. This is the second extended of this wave. So we could actually go up here. I would like to short up here though. I really would. But this first extension level of this wave, measured from this high, it came down and broke the structure a bit. And then we seeked higher. We never came down, revisit this low. Almost, but we didn't. So it's holding. So we're still within the same possible wave up. Now we could see up. It could be a violent move also up to this kickoff low here, and that would bring us this current wave as wave 3 within wave 5 possibly. it's easy for me to understand who are so in tune with Elliott wave and how wave works. The hard part is to identify the waves. It's often that there are a lot of possibilities that we could be in wave 3 or wave 5, or is this wave 4? Are we still in a correction? Hmm. Well, okay, wow, that's okay, nice. We broke the highs here. We broke it. We broke it. What will happen now? We have to take in that this channel has to be respected. We could see the top here is this much above, which will lead price up here at this weekly kickoff high. Can we see a price up here? Can we? With a new 15-point stop loss? Yes, of course we can. Take at least 4. If we come up here, maybe we take the full tilt and go all the way up to the top of the channel, which would lead to extend this a little bit. This is a buy area. That's my stop loss. unless we drop from here. This is where I wanted to short for this wave, but currently seeing this happening, we have this extension above this red channel bar, which leads to us coming up here to this weekly kickoff high. And if we come up here, I would see it's very possible that we will do a full length of this longer wave. Did it just disappear? What the hell is wrong with these charts? Top step! What? Come on. I need this. Save. Where are we? Where did the kickoff levels go? My god, Top Step, you are making... well, this cell was at the kickoff. This should actually be a little less if we do a bounce up here. The long was the play though, but I did not want to go in long unless we took out this low and looked for a bounce below this fair value gap. So I did not see getting into long here was a safe play. Thought we were gonna drop lower. Very nice push to the upside here. Okay. That is 67. 65-ish with 8 gives us 40 $1,000. I need 1,500. So maybe I need to go in with 12 plus we have a minus. No, I don't want to risk too much either. Since we're in this Wrong up move here. I'm gonna start with this 8. It will not complete the full amount of profits that we need. But if I see this move come down and it looks very promising, I could add to the trade. More likely than going into too hard from up here. I don't know. This is the high and the low here. The full extension of this wave could go exactly where our stop losses is. So if this just push up and then goes down, we're going to be taken in, and then out, and then it drops. Possible. Kickoff high reached. Part of me believes when we come up here and touch this trend here, we might go to the top, right? Top. I would be pretty annoyed if this drops here with just 4 cons. I mean, I can't be annoyed. Look at the entry if this is the top. But I think this could be the top with this red channel here. I really like this area. If we drop down the price before the news to this area, we have so much lines that align with that news. And if the news is bullish, we will continue to rally up and make a new high again. If not, we will most likely drop. So this 15-minute candle just started, so it's 2 minutes old. A lot can happen in that. And the 15 minutes, it doesn't really looks finished. It could be, yes. I think we have maybe one more 15-minute candle. Or this one will go up here and then leave and go down again. To leave a nice morning star. No, evening candle. Shooting star. I would like that formation on this 15-minute candle or the next. The next one will not be so much excess though, depending how this looks. If it ends like this, and the next one would be similar to this, but longer wick. Yes, please. It could be everyone sees this channel, right? Everyone sees tops and tops. So everyone is expecting this to go to the top who is looking at this, like I am. And they want to short up here. Looking at the bigger picture, a possibility is that this was the top. We're going to go down here, and then we're going to revisit and make this channel complete at the end of the day today. Right? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, look, it's coming up again here. 10 more minutes in this candle. If we break this channel to the upside like crazy here, of course it can be, they know everyone shorts here, so the push could be just to take out cheap stop losses, like I would say this is as well. It's not many points above the actual channel top. Because if they want to bring down a move down here, they don't want retailers to profit from that, of course. But I don't want to have an extended stop loss as well, because if the move explodes above this channel, it could be a breakout to higher prices to this next channel. I would say within this next 3 minutes, we should see the top move. Not necessarily, but possibly. And the last 5 minutes of this candle will be hopefully an exhaustion. Might be the next 50-minute candle we see the top. This one is gonna respect the top wick on this. Oops. It's gonna respect this kind of trade and wanna keep wicks above this line and put the body below. And the next 50-minute candle will start going up and then down below this again. This white line. I'm just speculating, of course, but yeah, that's what you have to do to find trades, right? Uh, the we did break this hard red channel, long channel, with bodies now, like this, bodies. So yeah, so I'm gonna have to trust that this red the channel will hold channel top. We're also 20 minutes from UK open. 9 a.m. for me. Which should bring in more liquidity to the markets, and where that might lead us, we'll see. So yeah, we will have one more 50-minute candle, and the next one is when UK open. I would like this candle form like, yeah, like a cross. Cross, maybe like this, and then UK opens here, and we just see I'm such a bad drawer, right? Crazy bad. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, it's extended to, yeah, style, extend right. a body like this. We have a big wick and then a big body down when UK opens. And then we continue push into the channel again and slowly moves in a zigzag formation down to the release of the news here. I would like that. It's only 2 minutes left in this 50-minute candles. It looks incredibly strong here. Incredibly strong. Crazy strong. Is this the push and then exhaustion? I hope that. One minute left in this candle. I would not like this candle to end like this. Take us in and then drop, please. That would be exactly what I want. But we only have 35 seconds left in this candle. Jesus. Is it gonna end like this? That makes me believe that the next candle will overshoot this channel, this red channel. 15 seconds. Yikes, it's gonna end like this. That's crazy. Wow. Crazy, crazy, crazy. What do I do here? I am really not a fan of this 15-minute candle closing this strong. That almost makes me think, I don't know. I really don't like it. I really don't. Now I'm inclined to size down here because this might overshoot. This is move to the upside. Yeah, that would really bring, look at this, the full extension of this current Fibonacci. This was the high, and this is the, wait, I can't do that. Oh, it was. This is the high, this is the low. That brings us first, second, third, and fourth. Okay, so here then. That is the length of the last time we overshoot the channel. I'm not really liking the close of that at all. Hmm. I mean, this close is awful. If this is the topping area, it's an awful topping on the 50-minute. It's not a close that anyone wants to see. Doesn't give me any conviction that this is gonna go making a strong move to the downside. This 50-minute candle, yeah, we got some wicks, of course, and then we got this. Yeah, I mean, this is a small move. We need a bigger move. This is the candle I want to see. That's what we got yesterday when I shorted here. That's a candle I want to see. I mean, last time we were at this top, that's not a topping area I want to see either. But that brought us all the way down to the bottom of this channel, actually. Strong 50-minute followed by a bigger red body. Interesting. Yeah, so we have to see where this 50-minute close. It's still very young. I would be inclined to say we come back up here, we'll overshoot more. So I should exit. I should exit my trade if we come back up here. Can we peak this, go lower? We could. Is it possible? It was damn close. I had a sell of 4 here. It was damn close. Put us in there. We didn't reach the top here. I mean, it is pretty accurate with the tops here. So if you want to make a perfect top, maybe they have a lot of sell orders coming there, so they don't want to add them to this move to the downside. Or this is going to go higher. We have the 9 EMA here. It has been very respected. 9 EMA is always good respected in a trend move. So we will have to see where this 50-minute candle ends us. And that also gonna lead to UK Open. And if UK will buy this up, I think we might overshoot this channel. Yeah, it's coming back. You could say EMA9 holder. Bounce from it. Just slightly above. Five minutes left in this candle. Mm. Starting to see some volume coming in. 50 minutes looks exhausted here. We made a higher high and a lower high on the RSI. Interesting. Five minutes. Everything is very exhausted up here. 4 hour, 30 minute, 50 minute, 5 minutes looking down. We could be in a topping area. It doesn't mean it will end here though. We could still make a push up here and have a long wick down. It really looks like it wanna go higher. It really does. I don't like the looks on this short. It looks more like it's gonna shoot up when UK opens. That doesn't mean it's gonna stay up. It come up here and then have a flash down. It could also just peak this top here to make this stop loss here. Take this channel like this, peak up here and then just drop. It's also a possibility. One minute. Do we have any news coming out at this hour? No, we do not. Ten seconds. Yeah, I think this is gonna take us out quick and go up. We'll see. I'm gonna get out of the trade here and just wait and see here. That is a very silent UK Open. Very, very shy. We're taking out the top. We'll see here. Will this overshoot this channel, or will the channel be respected and we see a drop? We'll see within minutes or seconds. Okay, we did push here. I would say that is a top hit. That is a top hit, in my opinion. I mean, it's a point or tick. It's a tick. So this candle has 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. If this ends bullish, I'm inclined to say we might keep on pushing up. If this ends bearish, I would say this might be respected, and we are gonna see maybe an down reversal. It's a lot of time still in the candle. I don't like that, which makes it we could have a big risk. But I kind of need to have this candle close. 5 minutes here might look bearish, but the 15-minute will. If this comes down and this ends up in the doji, it could still push up, right? We need a really flushing down 5-minute here. And have a good red 15-minute candle to bring any more conviction. Okay. We did tag the highs, definitely. It's 1 more minute. Will this keep on pushing, or will we see a flush here and now? "30 seconds. Okay, we're pushing. Wow. Okay. Okay, we're seeing. Okay. Let's see where this ends up. It's 5 seconds. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm not convinced the shorts are in, but sure, can be. We tag the highs. The channel, we could say it's still respected, but we can't make any higher highs. No. Wicks, yes. We could wick up and then go by below, yes. But not much higher. The topping area here must be respected. If not, we're gonna continue pushing up. But I can't take a long here because I have no idea what price action is gonna do. And if we keep pushing here, the only measure I have is from the last time we broke this red. That goes in this area. That's why I have a short here. If this push up here, I will be willing to risk oops, stop loss above here for a move down. This is kind of a important level right here. We have the 9 EMA on the 5-minute, and it's about to close. Very bearish. We're still 5 minutes away of this 15-minute candle, though. So we are gonna close like a bearish engulfing. It swallows this candle here as a whole. I hate when it does like that. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? So, this is a risky trade. We're still at the 9 EMA. It's still holding here. It is. I only took this short because we are still respecting the top of this channel here. If price comes up and stop me out, I would say it's no longer respected, since the 15-minute will also be bullish. So this is a preempted trade to the short side for me. There is no real conviction yet. It's still 3 minutes left. So what if I do like this? Will it go down? Does it see me? Okay, come on now. Close bearish. Continue go down. I don't know. I don't know. My preempted trade is looking to be a failed one, maybe. Can we respect the channel here? I would like us to respect the channel top here. Just gonna take 4 off my current position. If we get down to this level, it's around where also the topping of this top channel is. And if you see in the 30 minutes, it's in line with the EMA 9. So I just want to relieve some risk. I'm still going to hold 12. Going lower here, breaking this one here could be a valid long area as well. So taking out a fourth, 1/4 of the position is more than valid, in my opinion. If I would have taken out half at 1-to-1 ratio here, my stop loss would be risk-free. But I still think right now it looks like the channel top of the topping area is holding. So it's respected still. So that make me more believe that we might see some relief happening before the news, perhaps. Then, like I'm predicting, we're gonna come down here for the news. I would really like that. Nothing is certain yet. We did just hit the 9 EMA on the 15 minute. Looks to find new buyers here. I don't really want I want us to see go back up to the highs here. I might preemptive and exit the trade. In this 5 minutes, if we break above here, that would kind of make my view a little bit skewed. So to make a run for the tops again, so I might exit early. We come up here again. It's hard. Trading is hard. All right. So my view here is I have to think that the current price action respecting this high, since we have been here now 3 times. The topping area, August 28th. We had one Friday, September 5th, and today. So I have to believe that we are going to respect it. And we're within this channel again. We did top above this red line, but we did come down to the green. We have also shoot below the green, but we came back to the red, where we found resistance again. And since then, we have been dragged along this red line here, this early morning for me in Europe. And then we overshoot it again. Now we are back inside. So we have no idea what's going to happen. But I'm going to play it as we're respecting this for now. So we're going to play it down to the green line again. That's the plan. And if this is correct, we got big news coming out at this white line. That's the PPI for the US, which is an important piece of data that comes out. So I'm thinking of yesterday's afternoon rally. For me, it's afternoon and evening until the close. This rally, before the news, they want to lighten up maybe some of the positions. So we're going to see a zombie rally into the news. That's my play here. I could very well be wrong, and we could see shooting up higher prices. But that's my play here. I took out 4 of my 16 contracts. Here, 20 points. So that's something, but still I'm gonna be in 11 point of risk with 12 micros. But that's accepted for me. I will accept that. My view is we're gonna come down here. And it's gonna be a shop. A hell of a mess to get down there, probably. I don't think we're gonna go in a scoop down and just go here. That could happen as well. But this is my play, so we'll see how it plays out. All right, we just hit this area here that I have been interested in. Going lower, breaking the pivot. We have this fair value gap, small one, but still. On the 30-minute, it's also on the 50-minute. And we tagged it. And we have a point of control here. If you measure from Asia night to now, the point of control, we are right at it. So this could be an area where we actually see price start consolidating around. We could see if this is if this long is wave 3, this retrace here could be wave 4. So coming down here to this fair value gap, we could see price rally up here. We could see us coming higher. My trade is, though, to respect this high for now. I think this is possible if the PPI is bullish. I think we can break this euro high during the US session. But I think this is my thoughts that we are gonna see prices slowly going lower before the big news. And the best confliction zone there is to target these lows. It's the Asia low. This is Asia low. So we took out the Asia high. Now we're gonna go for Asia low before the news. And that is a perfect confliction zone here right before news to get down to this green line into this Asia lows where, I don't know, stop loss zone. There's a lot of area of interest for me right here. But that's several hours from here still. So we could shop around here. And then we seek lower prices. Or I'm totally wrong here and we are gonna see another leg higher. And this channel that I want to respect as the high for now is gonna be broken to the upside. Yeah. All right, give me this sentiment. Listen to this.
What is your market analysis? Click thumb up if bull or thumb down if bear.
So if you hit the like up, thumb up button, your analysis of the current market is that you think we're gonna go higher today. Or hit the thumb down if you think we're gonna hit the market lower today. Or in general, if you are bullish, I would say this week. For the long term, bullish is yes, of course. Market tends to go up to the right. But I would say this week, are you bull or bear? Or today? It doesn't matter, really. I just want to have a sentiment of what the viewers think. The price action right now is actually moving a little bit too fast. We left the 9 EMA here. We kind of broken this support area where these wicks are, where sellers came in. We have this support down here now, like this area. This is going to be really heavy to break. But that's so close to my target, and we are far from news. So I don't know. It's almost like I want to take profit here, wait for a retrace, and then go short again. Because now we have moved so fast, we could rally a big up here, almost back at my entry, and then come down if we have this rally. I'm gonna, yeah, this is, I do not look at this. This is, what is this? This is the high from Monday, and almost, yeah, this is ooh, I mean, if price comes down all the way here, that would be fucking crazy to me. That would be crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Then I'd rather take profit here, because this is too fast. I am expecting us to come down to this green line by news. Not now. This is a steep, steep move. Very steep move. Crazy. I would be if I take profit here and we go all the way down to the green here, or take out Asia low here right now, this 30-minute or next 30-minute. I would be pretty bummed exiting early, but this move, that's too rapid. That's too rapid. I want to see an exhaustion up here, and then we come down again. This is way faster than I thought. Because when we're this deep here, coming back up here, and not taking the profit, yikes. I would not guess we would come this far. Okay. I'm gonna reassess. I'm still gonna plan that we're gonna come down eventually here. If we come down here, I will accept it. So we took out the trade. Ooh, what just happened there? What? I mean, what's going on with this? Come on. What are you doing? What? You see that? What's going on with this? Oh, there, I could move it. Thank you. I mean, we took out profit right here, right? Was it a little bit higher? See, I took it out at 53. Wait, 853. 8. What? What do you mean 853 exit price? 23, 853? Oh, 853. Wait, no, I did not. What? 853 is like. What's going on here? 853. 853 is down here. Here is 853. 840. Entry price 849. Wait, what is this? 9. Oh, it's yesterday. What? Do they have issues? Okay, now it's showing. 898. Thank you. 898. Here. Right where price is. That is a 4 rate of return. I mean, I took out some here, so a little less than that. Good trade. Very nice trade. It came down too steep for me, though. I don't know how to say it, but when price moves this fast, and I was expecting us to come down here, what's going to happen if we come down here and news isn't coming out until several hours later? Yeah, that is a little bit spooky to me. So I want to see some consolidation and price up here. I might not get it. I might have missed this beautiful trade holding up here, and we're just gonna continue down, down, down. No, not that far, but yeah. I'm gonna wait. We have this 30-minute gap here. Left a lot of stuff unfinished, I would say. Now we did have some business here, so but we have a gap here, you see? That's some unfilled business right here. So looking at this, if you could have price come back in here or just peak in here, it could be a valid short again. Like here, you don't really want price to move too much up. And then we come down here to Asia low. So retrig the trade here. Now getting 45 points. And I need another 500. I just need six contracts, 6 micros to get 500 or 45 pips. And 6 with a 21 stop loss is 240 bucks. So I would say this is pretty valid. If we come up here, sell this again. Jesus, it's really shooting down. Incredible strong move down here. Yeah, if this flush here and comes down here, I will be pretty pissed that I sold out, but still. Yeah, that's a fast move. I did not expect. I mean, if someone know more than the rest of us that the PPI is gonna be bad, a bearish news. I mean, this flush is more than valid if institutional know that this reading is gonna be bad. So we're gonna shoot it. We're gonna take it down here, and then have a slow pace up until the news. Okay, it is what it is. It's still a very good trade I took. Very good. So I can't be mad about that. Oh well, I will stop japping. Nice. That last one took ages, huh? All right. That is two very well done, managed, and analyzed trades. I took the short from the top, holding this. I was aiming for this green line before news came. We did this steep drop. I thought this was a little bit too rapid before the news. So when I saw this retrace to the upside again, I took my profit. Then we have this slow pace going down. Easy to see the waves, that this could be an exhausting wave. And when we broke it to the upside here, I took a long trade just to scalp up to the Fibonacci between the 382 and the 50%. I took one a little bit lower as well at this red bar that is last week's high, in case we were gonna drop from there and go lower. But I got all my 12 micros out of this short little trade. Now I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna see what happens to the market. I have this sell. I'm not sure. I don't need much to actually finish the day in max profit. That is 1500 on the combine. We'll see. I don't need all these 6. I am expected that we might go down before news, so I might take this 3 here. Maybe add another 3 if we come up here, have a stop loss here at the highs. I don't know, maybe we go full tilt here. With a really big range tray here. If we're gonna go down here, look at that. We could come all the way up here. I'm actually gonna wait. I have no rush into this. I will be back. I need to do some other stuff. Take some off time from screen, and I'll be back. So until then, trade safe. See you later. Bye bye.